And game. Perfect. And is it working? Yep, sweet. Perfect. Everything should be good. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good Monday. We're back with there we go. Sorry about that. We're back with Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulation, starting episode 4 today, where we will I don't know yet. Oh right, Edgeworth is on the, what's it called, the opening title thing of it, title card of it. Then from actually no, I thought there'd be with the virus from the last case I would bring into this, but I don't think so actually. I guess we'll just find out and right into it. The girl. Let her go. That's right. The hostage situation on the collapsed bridge. Okay. Shut up. Come closer and I kill her. A woman? Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Rushing waterfall. Bang. Is that murder or a heroic action? Whoa. Phoenix in the hospital? I'm reading through the files of an old case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data? Terry whoa. Kidnapping, murder, death penalty. That is what, those are some scars. After escaping, Paul is met and then murdered. Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne recaptured on Eagle Mountain 8 hours after his escape. Okay. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I met, or something. So Mia's passed. Why is Mia's? Mia Fey. First trial. Are we back in time again? Interesting. I don't remember. What was the date of the last court? I think this is 6 years ago, though. Huh. She said a year ago, right? A year before they met, and this is the case she failed at or something like that, I think. I don't know. It is Mia. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Whoa. Dude. That is. He's scary. Well, not scary. Distinct. The scarrings. Wow. Unique. But he's just sad. Look at him. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy. I didn't do nothing. I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falles, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax. So why did you escape anyway? Damn. That is insane animation, dude. Oh, the eyes. What's wrong with the eyes? That's fighting the I would say not a wrecking ball. What is the jailers? Well, I don't know. That's, like, weird, but okay. The eyes, though. The eyes. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill no one. I never lied. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Paulus, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. Aw. Is this bipolar too? Now he's adorable. Look at those. How sad he is. The crying eyes. Oh boy. Anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. I'm sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Yeah, I'm really sorry. Hey, don't ask him about they sentenced me to death 5 years ago. But I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. Oh, I swear it. I didn't kill her. I can never do that. Ah. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Okay. Police believe that Terry Paulus did it. What's happening? After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? I like this. A dignified side pose. Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. What is happening here? Huh. It's already a lot of questions I'm having. But I didn't kill her. He was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. That's Godot, bro? You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. That's Godot. God damn, is he handsome. But anyway, what happened to his eyes? Or did he, or is it just his eyes? Does he become like RoboCop or some shit? I don't know. Oh. What happened to you, man? Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. Ha! Thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I should have knew from the bruh. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I? Armando. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. You've got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for your first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it. Huh. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today. This is how Edgeworth is back, bro. Fresh out of his diapers as well. Man. Edgeworth's back in time is what I should have named it. Really? That's why the title card looked, his facial features were like slightly off or slightly different. I was like, I thought it could have just been artistic representation, but nope. However, Unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kid. Are there no clues? Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. Ah. Wait. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's why my client ran away. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, hey, she's just like me, bro. Just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Okay. Had the feeling. February 16th, 10 a.m. It is Edgeworth. Oh man, before he went fully bald.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falles.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Look at Edgeworth being young. Oh man. No. Damn. Edgeworth's pretty clean. In his, what, 20s? Early 20s? Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
I understand lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm EFA.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
Miles Edgeworth.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20. At 20, Your Honor. There he is with his coffee. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Why is he the partner, bro? God damn it, get down. Why'd he change his name? Why'd he change his name? Diego Armando Godot. Why'd he change his name? That's interesting. Come on, man. Can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falles was responsible for her death. You got it, kid. I don't know about how it feels about calling kid, but alright.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falles, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Bro, Edgeworth. All determined like that?
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well.
There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Witness's testimony? Who's this dude? Unless that is Terry Falles, but that's the detective. Who's the girl, and who's this? I don't know if that's the, what's it called? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, a person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falles at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falles throw his young victim into the river. I got something in my eye, sorry. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Valerie's autopsy was stabbed in the knife with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss. 4 and 5 p.m. Valerie, yeah. Hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival and beyond. A bit smug. That's the like the Miles Edgeworth we know. That is not the right saying. Up to genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court. I'm just saying, bro. His front shot, way worse than his side profile, currently. So, Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be.
Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. There it is, his friend. That I'm like, even doing it first. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. That's how I get into his voice. That fucking the hand spread.
Ah, I see. Man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind. To take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
What? Wait a minute. That's not right. There's Phoenix's signature. Pounded the desk. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
You did not just wink. Edgeworth. What are you doing? You did not just wink, bro. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Wink, wink. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I call the defendant, the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe? Yes, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
Hey, look at that. You got promoted. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how much work it takes? What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Hey. Excuse me? Now's not the time, Gumshoe.
No, seriously. My heart is aching for you.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Right away.
His voice changed again. I'm so sorry.
The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran in the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. From excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I got you. Okay. Let's take a look at this aerial map on the area here. Look, listen here, pal. Listen here, pal. This is a sketch of Dusty Bridge, an old suspension bridge. Dusky Bridge, an old suspension. Yeah. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint because he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see.
Bridge located 40 feet above, Dusky Bridge.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne,
was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they ever met there.
Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. Cocky bastard. The two of them most certainly didn't meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like your wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen careful, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Summary of the incident. I'm a person. Unknown person. I think this is just get... Oh, wait. No, this is the testimony. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Folles. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Folles was arrested at the police station checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Listen here, pal.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kid. You keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. Courtroom can be cold, battlefield alright, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. But make sure maybe you should keep your claws out. Show them what you've got, kid. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Last night. Yep. Summary of the incident. You have to press her. It's interesting that we're starting with the trial, too. The day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. This unknown person. You have no idea who they might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Follis. What?
What? The defendant called her.
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Follis. A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk.
And that's interesting. Confidential police materials written by the victim.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Follis.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up.
Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's the detective's fault. He is the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me.
I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Is that a trap? That cute face. Hey, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. But you did give more evidence. Confidential police materials written by the victim. I have a feeling this is like, right, she failed here, I believe. I'm almost certain it said she failed here. So, I think resolving this case in the present is where this is going to end up. This is interesting. Follows 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Quotation marks. Wear white scarf for identification. White scarf. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Who's Dahlia? Interesting. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Follis. Bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge. It was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Follis' pal. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yep, we were really on the ball.
We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. You've got you surrounded. Wait a sec. Isn't there something weird about that? How quickly it was resolved, yeah. The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha! If that's what had happened, she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned that phone call to from Mr. Follis, but she left a note on her desk about it. That's suspicious as fuck.
Only I'd noticed it earlier. Maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Yup. Mr. Follis had a car then.
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Ah, naturally. That's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Broken lid.
Oh, whoa! That doesn't look too comfortable.
The victim. She was stabbed in the back. Correct. Interesting. Assumingly, where's the pool of blood then? Huh?
Yep.
Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Talking about a woman here.
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm.
You can't tell from this photo is very, very evident.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is of very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. Oh. Well. Hold it. That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no. Actually, it was way too close for comfort.
We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m.
We figured that Mr. Follis might just try to run.
He has a nice clean coat too, I think. Oh, fuck. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kinda close. Any later, Mr. Follis would have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that trap. Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave even more than a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. Always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. She's so shaky. Anything strange. What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do it. I didn't do none. That's a good defense. If you don't talk, they have to prove it. But if you talk, liability.
That's all he said.
Well, that's all he says. None.
None.
I wouldn't say he did none.
At the very least, we know he stole a car.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... sorry. I told a little lie.
Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely. Um, you see something strange. Your Honor, what do you...
I have a problem, but we do have a penalty.
I wanted... I don't know how to say it, but whatever. Okay, interesting turn. I wanted to press on this. Blood loss. Contradicts this evidence.
I'm sorry, but
Photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. I definitely see something strange. Wear white scarf for identification. That's our strange. Yep. Witness. A witness.
what is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Fern?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
Should have practiced that before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Fay, I'm not sure I like this.
Say there, little kid. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
God, I keep changing it.
Yes, ma'am.
No.
You got it, pal. Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yep. That's what I said.
Oh, well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note.
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. Listen here, pal. Listen here, pal. That's kind of my normal voice, but whatever. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance?
Where did you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Oh, why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly why, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprisingly, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. I so want to call it Dusty so bad, but Dusky. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if you're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Fawless did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Yep. Events of Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place, pal. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Where's the lady? Our flashback is different then. Flashback is a little different. Oh wait, this is the modern day one, not the past. Gotcha. I can see his hair being the same. It was drizzling. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. It must have been when the scarf fell off.
Looking at this photo, you really get a sense that this bridge is very high up.
It is about 40-foot drop from the bridge to Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
Aha! A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. That person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. A little strange.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
A little strange, a little strange. There's a lot of strange little things happening right now. Seems to have been taken by the witness. So, as you can see, Terry Fawless had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge.
Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, it is quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination. What do you mean, Events on Dusky Bridge. I'm oppressive. Eyewitness. Why is the eyewitness? Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. That's right, pal. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Ah, maybe so. But as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. What our case doesn't rest on a vague testimony of a female college student.
A female college student, eh?
It means she's female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question.
Accidentally, huh? Strange time to accidentally take a photo. Victim is wearing the scarf in that photo, alright? So about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits, huh? Okay.
Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it.
It's called fog.
No, Your Honor. No, I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on.
Drizzling, huh?
And that's right, pal. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Haha. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case.
Aha. The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something.
Aha. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happened once myself. It was...
Heyo, what up? Welcome in, welcome in. It was really hard, brutal. Brutal. Talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the I'm chilling, having fun. Finishing up this third game of the trilogy, or whatever. This is case 4, I think. What's it called? I think there is a 5th case to this one, but I don't remember. And we are currently in the past. Or does it mean that you push someone down like that one? No. It's mind-boggling tales. And the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. That's okay. Ha. Save your nasty look for the right person. Take a look. Or the court record seems to have credits. Hey, watch where you spill your... It was him that spilled on the court record? Okay, that was our contradiction then. Which was, I do indeed. I do indeed. That was a good case. That was from the first game though, and I'm on the third one. Is that gonna come up? I don't know. Victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Oh wait. Of the victim. Maybe it's the photo, because they were looking at each other. Must have been when the scar... So in other words, there was a stroke. Gregory had a blast in the elevator. I woke up once at 4 a.m. and saw she take. I think Gregory needs some air on my note. Yeah. I thought it was very funny that, somehow you have an airtight elevator, and then it's also, you know, there's a gun hole in the door of the elevator, so like losing oxygen is a very strange thing, but like it was funny, so we rolled with it. There's a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said, pal. Well, looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The air was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but something about that. Talk about a surprise. I have no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In the case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction, yep. Alright. I'm very confused about this case, though. Wonder why we're back in the past, and I have no idea what's going on currently. Victim shoved the victim down from behind is, I think, our contradiction. Yeah, Godot. Oh my god, seeing past Godot is insane. I wonder what happened to his eyes, though. I want to know. And why his hair is white. He's very handsome, though. Anyway. As I was saying, I'm pretty sure we need... I figured. It might even be this case, but... I'm pretty sure it's this. Oh, wait. Never mind. Well... Damn. Okay, what's the problem, then? That part of the testimony? Of course it is. In the bag. Right? Why'd they bring it up then? Court record, yeah. Criminal shoved the victim down from behind. It wasn't this photo, I don't think, so... Huh. Chapter in the back. Yeah, that checks, but... Okay, Must have been when the scar fell off. Is it the autopsy report then, or? There we go. Wait, no. Never mind. Wow. Okay. So sorry for being lost this early. Wow. I guess we'll save. Is it about her scarf getting lost? Nope. That statement contradicts. No, it doesn't. When the scarf... Let me just reread it then. Actually done... She has the scarf. Drizzling... Shoved the victim down and stabbed her in the back. Must have been... Is it this then? Okay. Huh. I'm not sure what the contradiction is for this one then. What does Godot have to say? That is true, yeah. So it's the scarf then? Oh, god damn it. Thank you. That is a fair point to make. Oh, no. That must have been when the scarf fell off. That's what the witness said. Well, looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. Pretty violent fight. Still bothering me. Yeah. One huge contradiction. This is just about the witness, which isn't relevant yet. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim. I'm thinking it's gotta be he pushed the victim, but it was a real brutal thing. With his mind, take a look. Or maybe the court record seems to wet itself. Okay. The court record. Maybe it's like the math? Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come. I guess I'm gonna just try and press. Yeah, thank you. It's kind of just a, what's it called? Pre-made by Kyoki Studios. You know, pretty cheap. And I get to chill with it. That is not what I want. Oh, alright. Why does it have to be this statement, though? Come on. Guess I'm really just going for everything, huh? Maybe it's the criminal? Him? No. I don't know why this would be back up. So at the time of crime, there was a light drizzle coming down. It's this? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. So it is the scarf being gone. Oh yeah, Mia's hair swipe. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Yeah. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Her clothes aren't dirty. Got it. Or what? Well, by all means, please enlighten us. What isn't right? What is it about? Her clothes? Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. Oh, as far as I can see, there is nothing strange. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? Yep, okay. Alright, time to lock in and actually take a look at this. Dusty bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. and the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Yep.
That's exactly right. The other day, I
Fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous the playoff beard was befouled. Not his beard. Oh man. He does have a gorgeous beard though. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. It would be slick, at least, if Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street. Your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy.
Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. It is very weird that Godot's our support for this case instead of the rival. Of course I can. I'm assuming initially I thought it was a different judge, but I think it's just the younger version of the judge. But in that case, what happened to the man in like 6 years? Because that's quite the. I mean, I guess it's potential, but having your hair gray that much in like 6 years. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. I'm almost certain. I mean, it's gotta be the scarf then, right? Yeah. That's what I was thinking as well. The scarf, because the scarf is dirt. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ah! No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimp. God damn, Edgeworth. He's rude as hell right now. Same to you, buddy. This isn't the Edgeworth we know and love. Give him back to us.
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
Objection! I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scar. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kid. I do not like that Godot calls me a kid, but it's alright. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. You're so true for that. Yep. I've met some people like that too, and it's kind of interesting. It's usually it's like a joke though between like dudes or whatever. In this day and age. Oh.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes, the false evidence in this case is... Ooh, I don't know yet. The witness testimony is suspicious. I feel like it'd be hard to fake a photo. The body in the trunk, though. Is that... I don't know about that. I could believe it's foggy. But I don't know. Oh, I did not mean to click that. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. Whew. That testimony is filled with holes. And it's suspicious as hell that they didn't want to testify. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
Huh. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called him in the first place. See? Yep. The witness is shoddy. Hence, requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Oh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourselves. He was trying to protect us from this crazy character for the brutal truth. Ah, God, who's it gonna be? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Uh-huh. That is something I also want to know.
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman, is it Wendy, who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it. The battle begins here. Who is it? Witness. What is your name and occupation? Oh, her? Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Yeah, her? Oh, God. Wait, they told us about this. Mia met her the year before, which is where we're currently going through. I should have known. God damn it. Okay. That's interesting. So her testimony is very likely to be suspect. Everyone is so silent I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Pitter-patter.
Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as
scrumptious as a double down in a dozen... What the fuck is that line? Holy shit.
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Hey, not so fast. Judge wants the young lady. That's, I think... Is she college age in this? Oh, I'm not gonna find out. That is a wild line, Judge. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I don't know about that. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yeah, Judge, you need to tone it down a little bit, god damn.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man.
I didn't... If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Yes, my dear?
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Aw, how sweet.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Dude smitten. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Okay, that is a different name than, is it Dahlia? Or Dolly Hawthorne or whatever it was? Very different name. Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. I think that's the same. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? Okay, why is a literature department student taking photos of flowers? Very strange. And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? How can you be so mean? Yeah, it's pretty suspect. I mean, it's not the first time these games have perved on underage women or girls. Like the circus case where everybody wanted to marry the 16-year-old, you know? Typical Japanese stuff. God damn it. But now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Am I gonna get punished for pressing? Alright. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this is taking. Also, you learn that ellipses are dangerous. Yeah, they certainly do, and it's weird, but it's whatever. She starts staring at me. And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Okay, what's she know about Mia? And you're so suspicious, it's fucking insane.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Aw, adorable. And so innocent. Witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police. Okay, that is likely. The police thing is likely because... Wait, no. Didn't it say... Wasn't it Mr. Fales that called the police? I guess we'll come back to that. That is true too, Foggy.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. Okay, what about that ridge then, huh? It's kind of hard to tell without the height differences. I was standing right over here. Standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs. Uh-huh.
So, you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Quite possibly. But I love the all pink camera. Ho ho ho! What a cute camera, just like its owner. Hey, Melissa Foster took the witness photo with this a small but powerful camera. Okay.
All right, then. Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you. Make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
So innocent. Must be protected. I'm still gonna press her. I am gonna save, though, because I feel like I will get penalized. My question is, why is she looking out on the... Oh. Why is she looking outward if she's supposed to be photographing flowers? I mean, I guess cliff flowers, maybe, but... We'll see. Did you say wildflowers? Yes. The mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Ho ho! I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I
wore a dyed blood
Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
That is wild, but hey, I can respect it. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Okay, that was irrelevant then. Then, I noticed there were two people standing on the suspended. Is there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. And thank you for chatting too. It's been hope you're having a good time. I'm a bad girl. I know I am. Looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there, so I decided to watch them. Just like some kind of peeping Tom. Little. Not really. I would do it too if I saw it. People standing on the bridge like that. I would watch too.
Not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight, too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Yeah, I think that's fair. Especially dressed as they were. Yeah, this dude, I would be watching as well. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. They started fighting. Okay. The push in the back is what brought us here, so we'll see what she says about that. You have any idea what they were fighting about? No. No idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Couldn't hear them? I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. Okay. So she draws the line on eavesdropping.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
That's when I hurry. Takes a picture, but doesn't eavesdrop. Very strange. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. Guess that part of me just kinda took over. Smells like a lie to me. They also weren't fighting in the picture.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams.
I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. Called the police. You called the police. Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before that call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. Okay.
That was certainly...
That is very true, too, yeah. Well, no, she's literature department, so... what's it called? She's in literature. Phoenix was the one that was in arts when they were in college. So, journaling, probably.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, huh?
If Terry Follows isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Yeah, no worries. There's a lot of information. Be careful, kid.
That girl...
Oh, wait. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. I'm well aware of that. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in the testimony of yours. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Okay. Started fight. I'm inclined to say the started fighting seems weird. I also think the bridge location is also interesting. Let's press this again real quick. Smells like a lie to me. Photo of the crucial moment, but it doesn't seem like they're fighting. I think I'm gonna present the photo of this.
Objection!
Yep, got it. Witness. You said you took a photo of the crucial moment. Is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. They aren't fighting. Nobody pushed in the back. No knife. Yeah, not pushed from behind. No knife in the back. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we refer to as the crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Oh! My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
You can certainly downplay a situation, can't you? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. You certainly are. I am. That's a lie. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You're just using a digital camera.
You ran out of film.
This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I, personally, finger wagging me, examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. Okay. I mean, whatever your hobbies are, I guess, but... The witness herself, then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Yeah, that makes sense, because she was taking pictures of herself. So you took photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once, too.
Please, no detail. I want to hear it. Come on.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well have taken more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident you took with your very own eyes. Really? That was lame. Never mind. You're quite the poet, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry. You can have it.
Very well then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk. It looks like the other kid in the room is the one getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Oh wait, okay. Wait, oh, this is different. Okay. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but you only... Okay, I can press on these two last statements then. The victim. Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. Not wrong. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted different. Quaggy? Why? Hey, what does quaggy mean? What kind of diss did Edgeworth just mean? Quaggy. Doesn't help. A marshy or boggy place. I guess so. Huh. Hell yeah. Cheesy love poems are the way to go. Sorry. There we go. Getting everything back to where it was.
If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
That was a 40-foot drop. There's still something wrong with this testimony. Yep. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in her back. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it swayed back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. Yeah, I believe that. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense.
I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Huh. Doesn't know? You have a good sixth sense. Thank you for red text game. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. If Terry Follis isn't the criminal, there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kid. Yeah, okay. We already went through this. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. What's the strange thing about this? Talk to doll. Maybe. That's true too, huh? Family troubles, huh? I don't know about family. I mean, you're very right about the family thing, but... And she is kind of a psycho murderer, so I could see it. I don't know why he's involved yet, though. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. me repress this. What was wrong with it? MVK? What's MVK mean? Something seems off. Oh. Manfred von Karma. He just wanted to be perfect. Oh no, no, okay, now I get it. They're both psychos for sure. Cool. Yeah. Manfred just wanted to be perfect. Her motives are like, she just wants to kill people, I think, right? It was like, because in the tutorial case, she murdered who? One of her boyfriends, and who was it before? Someone, I don't know. But she just be murdering people. Manfred had like a quote-unquote reason, you know? He wanted revenge for his his loss, or his penalty. He only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Dogs. Yep, dog swallow. Why did I press again? God damn it. Wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Must be something strange with this girl's testimony. I think we could present the bridge. Like, she would have had to run into him, because the bridge is out on the other side, I think. Right? But just for safety. I think I can present the bridge. Yep, got it. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... And also, thank you for reminding what her name actually was, because I thought I called her Dolly, because that's what Phoenix called her, but it is Dahlia, and she's mentioned in the note. What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple.
Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, the bridge is out. Well then,
She would have hit a dead end!
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
What does this all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told the charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. He has it all figured out. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. Well, you gotta tell us that. What did you say?
What are you referring to?
Is it that they're on the opposite sides? It's all because of this diagram. It was made after the incident occurred. Oh, the bridge wasn't out. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair. Wink. God, I fucking hate that Edgeworth winks at you when he's young. Wink, finger wag. There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. I think you just... okay. You get away with it, Edgeworth. You get away with it. Alright. That's ridiculous. Can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty psycho. And it is pretty psycho that he was literally within days of getting away with it, but he kind of chose to go after Edgeworth again for the revenge instead of just getting away with it. That's how perfect he had to be. But clearly his insurance policy. Yep, Larry the Larry. That's what Larry does though. He shows up at the weirdest time, and he's the butt of the joke. That coward. Okay.
Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all.
And now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. I kind of hate that. I'm pretty sure this is the case Mia lost, right? So, like, and the way it's leading us with Edgeworth having rebuttals to everything we prove, I'm pretty certain we're going to go back to the present at some point, but we'll find out. Once and for all, what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed.
Oh, that was a bad voice.
All right, young lady.
May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from crime. He stabbed her in the back. He quickly picked her up in his arms. Oh. Then he carried her over somewhere. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Over to the car. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Right, she was conjecture.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh, well. Maybe I'll stop at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. Trial isn't over yet. That's what I like to hear. What encouraging. Mr. Godot.
All right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination.
Contradiction is staring you right in the face. Go on the attack. I'm oppressor. Picked her up in his arms. Carried her over. Yeah, it was to the car, okay. Get the body on top of the bridge. Why not? You saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Which bring... Ah, that was a slip! Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. But it is contradictory to what she said earlier. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
Objection!
If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Yeah. Only ever talks about coffee and being extremely cocky. Yeah, he does go a little crazy on the coffee when he's the prosecutor. He is trying to help, and being encouraging. It's kind of great. But I want to see Edgeworth take a cup of coffee to the head. That's what I want to see. Well, young lady, I'd be okay if he was as crazy as his current form is, or present day form is, if he throws a cup of coffee at Edgeworth. I'm down for it. Of course she didn't fall down. A man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. Uh-huh. We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? Uh-huh. Carried her to the car. Well, you personally witnessed that. Yes. Anything strange happened when you did that? Well, I don't know if I'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off. That could happen.
You mean this scarf?
Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Yep. Stayed hidden. Wait, no. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes. Let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to carry the dead body on a bridge like that?
Objection!
There is a little bit of a point, but yeah. Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow. Why did he get so emotional all of a sudden, huh?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
Why not let the body drop, though? How do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge, hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yeah, that. Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. Where would the body have ended up if it hit the water, though? A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There is also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks. They just love cold, isolated places. I guess. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Maya doing her waterfall training, maybe? Besides, the witness merely reported what she witnessed with her own eyes. Sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Are you absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? That's an ellipses. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. He has a very distinct face. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Julie, you are a remarkably honest young woman.
Judge, come on! Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, You ever put salt in your coffee? No? Why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? That is true. Firefighters won't blast me with the water. That's great. That's great. Coffee or salt in your coffee is interesting. Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you may as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right. Yeah, go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go. He knows the answer wrong. God damn it. They don't go well together. Nah, we're not gonna lose. Actually, we might lose because this is the past. And we are not Phoenix Wright. And just leave the body. Photo. This is taken by the police, I think, right? Has a timer function. I think this is where it said the line was. Where Edgeworth was kind of worried about it. Right now. It was this one, about moving the body. Objection! Overruled. He did. That kind of... Why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Yep, okay. That's the line we need to contradict, probably. I suppose that was the only way you could just make sure the body stayed hidden. But it was above the river. Just let the body drop. I think. God damn it. Objection! Overruled. Okay. It's Eagle River. Yep. Killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. Let the body drop. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. Oh, their bodies are never found either, too. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall are never recovered.
Ah!
In a kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. You're lying. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body into the water. Bam, bam.
Order, order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. He has evidence. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, clean. 10 different murders. Hey, I enjoy my rickety bridges just like everybody else, okay? After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, The fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Fay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who's he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. Quickly picked up and he carried over to the car. The killer broke. Okay, this is where we at. Broke into the trunk. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. And, oh wait, okay. Press this. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, I have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police. Are you sure that what you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Okay. Broke into the trunk of the stolen car. Broke? Did look like it was smashed. Oh. Damn. That was dumb of me, though. That makes sense. Didn't just leave the body. Why would he need to break into the trunk if he stole the car as well? That is what happened. This is the only line that changed, though. Lead her over to the car. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Why? No. Killer broke into the trunk. What did the man do then? Yeah, okay. Does that mean one of the other things left? Man was... yeah. Okay. The monks. The good old monks. Stabbed her quick. Didn't fall down. Actually, maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. Don't mind, I was us. No need to be rude. Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison. Yeah. No, we went through that. Okay. Personally witnessed it. I don't see a problem. What did the man do then? 100% certain. Why didn't she take a photo then? Wait, no, she was out of film. Why is it so hard? Ugh. Your Honor, what do you think of this witness's statement? It's correct, factually true, and nothing else. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. It wasn't this photo, right? No.
Don't ask me to confirm your facts.
Well, I'm sorry. Nah. Is it the bridge again? It is the bridge again. Well, Miss Foster. Looks like you've done it this time. Why is it the bridge again? Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Saying you saw that. Okay. I mean, that was... Okay. Fine, fine. Yes, and what we brought up earlier was the fucking thing. I'm so dumb. Simple, Miss Foster. Yep, same. Like, we talked about it earlier. It was like, she couldn't have seen, but she could see the bridge, not the car, though. Simple. Miss Foster, take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. See, you could hit midpoint of the bridge, but the car, nope. See what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit, but the diagram's showing the large outcropping of rock. You gonna say the diagram's faulty again, Edgeworth? Come on. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. Shh. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? Her own photo has a what's it called? The cliffside being clearly quite high. This is the location of the photo. Your own photo tells the whole story. Yep. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. I thought that was where he was going with this from hearing about it, but that just doesn't match. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh!
Mr. Judge,
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Aww. How adorable.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Judge? Swade? Oh, come on. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
God damn it. What? That's not fair. The detail was a red Honda in 2004. The license plate. I am lying 331. Broken tire and tape on the front right tire. Ah. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until this trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. Trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? Yeah. How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha. Alright, well, I'm like 2 steps ahead, 1 step back. I forgot about the hidden rock, but I was on top of the broken trunk. And now it comes up. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have to a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the court.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from where he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo.
Yep. Why did he have to do that if he stole the car, though, is my thing.
It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken into. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
Judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Well, I'm gonna go with it doesn't work. Because, as I stated, the car was stolen. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when. When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I've finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. He's on his 17th cup of coffee. Then, perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Okay. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. the reason the witness has seen the scratches was... happened to be passing by... No. Put the corpse in herself? I don't think she's strong enough. I could see she being the owner of the car, but that's too convenient. I think put the corpse in herself has got to be the right answer, but there's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, hidden. Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. I don't buy that she's, like, strong enough to do that, though, but the person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I can never. That's fair, yeah. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Fallis had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used... Well, I called it. He would have used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Yep. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Fallis that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Uh-huh. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. I'm saying... The timer! Is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Has a timer function. Let's take another look at this camera. Yeah. For sure. And, well, I mean, we already know she's psycho, so... What's another psycho case before her... when she gets put in jail? Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? There's a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. Where's the picture of the wildflowers, huh? What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Yep. Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Yep.
Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Well then, please answer this question.
It's gotta be by the car. Melissa Foster, when the incident occurred. I guess naturally, the witness was standing right here.
Well, what do you think, Mr.
Me too, a little bit. It's like I have like a slight, not quite British, but I see this sigh and I'm like, in like the hmm, like the cocky before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Fay. Should we do something herself? And you know his like his little hand spread shit. That's why. That's my voice for him. I know I could, and I'm not a voice actor, unfortunately. So Miss Fay should be doing something herself. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. Oh, don't worry. The drift was certainly caught.
Yes, failure is an excellent opportunity for growth.
Ah, wow, fine, fine. Yes, thank you. It's gotta be. I guess I should have gone more for the car, huh? Well, I'm losing all my health on this one. I should have gone more for the car then. Right here, I think.
In the spot where the defendant's car was.
I should have more. Yes. She had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned. You don't mind if I ask one teeny weeny question, do you, Miss Fay? Uh-oh. He's got that condescending tone in his voice. See? The condescending tone. If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct?
Indeed.
Please take a look at the top of the dusky bridge. It certainly looks to me like the victim. You know, now that you mention it, it is a very static position she is standing in. And she has a hat on. Still alive. Am I mistaken? Oh. If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim. You know, in this reality, it's possible. She's a spirit medium. Well, it could have been the spirit, right?
Miss Fay, don't waste.
Really? Alright, fine. Guilty. God damn it.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Damn, I thought that was it. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? It's gotta be on this cliff then, maybe? I'm gonna try here.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nope. Oh well. I just tried it and it was wrong, apparently. I think it might actually be where with her camera. The bridge? Possibly. I think it might actually be here. Nope. Bridge, huh? No. Where she stands. Why was there so much dialogue to the car situation? Huh. Okay. And I'm really failing this case for some reason. That's what I thought too, but Like where she was standing, but... Or we could try like here too. Oh. Wait, no. Ah, well. Guilty, yep. I know. The car had different dialogue, surprisingly. Which is interesting. I think I tried that, but I'll try it again. I think you're talking like right here, yeah? Oh. Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Nope. Okay, where would she be? In the incident on the bridge. Nope. If he's the victim. Why is the car a different dialogue then? Send in return. No. Don't mind if she put the body in the trunk at the time, as you suggest. Already dead at this point. Why is the top of the thing? Not as famous. I guess that'll come up later, maybe? Or did I softlock myself and put my in a bad save? That would suck. When the incident began. The witness was right here. He was playing as Valerie. Yep.
That's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing.
He was playing Valerie, god damn it.
Order, order! Miss Fay, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Yeah. This would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, someone put the body in the trunk. It could only have been before the defendant met the victim. The defendant. How asinine. Of course, Mr. Follett has met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her. Terry Follett. Probably. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photos was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Which is why, pointing to the car, said she was alive, quote-unquote alive. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Fallis met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Okay. Me. Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the day of the mountain. Yep. I don't really drink coffee, but
how Mr. Godot talks about it, I might have to start. Sir Falles himself believes that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are jumping, just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Time of the incident, Mr. Falles had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like because he requested wear white. Nah, forgot. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falles who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Yep. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No. Damn, she passed out? She did pass out. Even Winton.
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body of the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. Does that mean she's the killer? She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha. So she really is a psychopath murderer. Okay.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well. This court is in recess.
Okay. Man, she can't stop at one murder. She needs to do multiple. Interesting. Very interesting. February 16th. As always, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, as a ship? I don't know, as a ship. I mean, it's got to be Phoenix and Edgeworth. You know? Or maybe Gumshoe. I like Gumshoe. He's always got your back. But Edgeworth is the bromance, I feel like.
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah.
But there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Larry is very adorable, though. I love his sprite animations, like the sparkly crying eyes and the thumbs up finger, like the tongue out. His thumbs up. Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? That is something we need to prove. I don't think we have Why involve Terry again? But anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Thank you. I also would like some information. Information, right. We need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Is stoic. The kidnapping murderer case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lied. Mr. Fallis, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Now he's stoic. Oh. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dreamt of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me every time. Everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. I think it's his golden chain necklace or whatever. It is a little yellowy for gold though. So I can see it. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Wait, Dahlia? He said Dahlia, not Valerie. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name, but not the victim.
Dahlia Hawthorne,
Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? It's all revealed. The girl. Let her go. Okay. Yeah, probably. Shut up.
Shut up. Come closer and I kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Okay, now Dahlia being involved makes a little more sense. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did. The Maya reference.
Wrong. No protect, sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe.
Kidnapping, too. Oh, man. The way he talks is like almost caveman-esque. A make-believe kidnap.
And Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love.
Yeah, my teen angel. Yeah. God damn. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
Yeah. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia said. Oh, hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah. Me and Dahlia.
And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad.
Yeah. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. I wanted to like almost Russian-esque a little bit too, but I'm gonna stick with what I'm doing. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman. She was righteous.
Uh-huh.
That woman, Valerie. She do it for real.
She shoot me for real. Me and Dahlia. What the hell's happening?
Her shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river.
Jump? Yeah, for sure. I'm a chewer though too. I chew on random shit. Not a massive jailer's ball, but you know, pencils and stuff. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I never push her. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
I love his eyes during his chewing animation are weird though. His eyes all over the place are weird. His like straight on death stare.
That
man, Terry Fallis, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. Okay, so his case is starting to make a little more sense.
in these 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
So, that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. The whole truth must come out. Oh, it's kind of just a, you know how like a butler offers. Wait, did you use it? Here, I can do it. I'm just offering a nice drink to everybody. And there's the point redeem. Yep. Just want a drink, right? Smile. And wait. And there we go. Want a drink, right? Nah, it was just a joke, and this pre-made has the what's it called? Only one animation, so and it's a slice animation, and I thought it'd be funny to offer tea, but just slice people up instead. Alright, anyways, so that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forgot what she looks like. So I tell her to wear scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all.
Aw, he was betrayed. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Fallas, where is it? Where's what? The gun? Or... Nah. Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. Ah. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia. So Dahlia should be dead.
That day, on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack.
Uh-huh. And then fell down into the river.
Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
I like his tearful eyes. His tearful eyes are really good. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now.
You can come back in now. We're about ready to go.
Mr. Fallas, just one more question. When you say, with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body, the Dahlia Hawthorne?
It indeed is. Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Swallowed by a river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel.
Okay. So... Oh, wow. Valerie's victim of the kidnapping murder. Dusky Bridge, 5 years ago. That means in the previous case, she is the, what's it called? Or she's lying about her name. Maybe? In the tutorial case, she's not Dahlia Hawthorne either. But you have to solve this. Your teen angel. Oh god. How old was she anyway? Oh god, bro. Don't admit to it. Oh god.
Just 14.
14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million at 14. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Alright, Godot. Fallas takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kid. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. $2 million gem. Ransom and lost 5 years ago. So training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Hey, one of his rules. I wish I wrote down all his rules. I should have wrote that one down too, but I'm not going to.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Fallas. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I have to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to a motive?
Yes, of course, I think. Huh. Still acting as tame as a kid. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. No way she gets the line from him. Oh, man. That's a line she taught Phoenix. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You are such an honest and upstanding young lady.
It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up.
Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
All right. I was out of the country until the year before last. Till I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mound before. I certainly didn't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Aww.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore,
Thank you for the follow, money.
welcome in, streaming some Phoenix Wright, third game, Trials and Tribulation. And we're on the case. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, kid. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. Oh yeah, Ace Attorney's a really good game. I've been enjoying him. I'm on the third one. I've, been streaming all of them for like the past month or so. Sharpen those claws. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. All right. I'm a presser. I'm low on health though, so I am gonna save. There we go. Have you played these games before? Or familiar? Probably, I would assume, but I don't know. Out of the country, what do you mean by that? So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad.
But after my parents were killed... Your parents were killed? It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
Lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? It's probably irrelevant, but I want to know more. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. I know, I want to know. When we're here, what we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Follis or Detective Hawkman. Yes, I think we've established that one.
Indeed. Well then, shall we add what you just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Ah, see, it gets added. Didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Is that contradictory? I don't know. Professor on it. Didn't know either person. Are you certain of that? Yes. I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh, well, that can't be helped.
As he's agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth.
The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it was really a coincidence. Till I entered college, never even heard of Eagle Mountain before. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. Don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sort. Damn, calling her out. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty, and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Quite strange, but sure. I didn't know you were such a such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? Prosecution objects to any questions that involves the witness's private life. Fair enough, irrelevant. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. No reason for wanting to hurt an officer. That's debatable. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only are you contradicting yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why's that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake.
Ha! That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I've never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge. How did she know if you haven't met them? Holding a grudge and killing an officer. The grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. We have been questioning her, so she probably is privy to the knowledge. Yes. And that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he all forgot the poor policewoman as well. That is factual. What do you mean by that? The client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Fallis is kind of forgetful. Press. He said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, I couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Fallis' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to have it added to the testimony. Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. Huh. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unstable one at that. That testimony only helps further prove that point. No, that's not why
Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Aw. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed.
That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kid. Mr. Armando, keep looking around you and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You knew about that incident, but weren't you one out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. It had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So you were living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck-deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Her true self? Okay, where is... I didn't know. Never been to the call. Apparently don't know. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. He wasn't wearing. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
You're talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. Scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. Guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
It is not a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Got it in one, let's go! Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but
She knew about the previous case. There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... the letter. Witness. Have you ever seen this note? No. No, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have.
And yet, he knew. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fawles's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf. Ah! Witness. You knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! She gonna pass out again? Probably. Bastard.
Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Fawles is one. The person who wrote the letter, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was Dahlia Hawthorne. That person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
The victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there.
What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Fawles. Said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. Fact remains that her body was never found. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. I can expose her true nature. I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you really? Anyway,
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand.
what? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Is it true?
But, I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see, where did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of the victim. And now we have to find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder? Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, what happens? Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid.
The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Oh. Dough. That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me. The rashness of you. How charming. It's coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye.
The money. It's always the money. Take that! What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye?
Oh, that... was the rashness of you. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Guilty! Fuck! And I have to go through all this again. Because I didn't save. Bastards. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I should have thought about it. The scarf. Yep. Alright. Well, skip. Here. Bum, bum. Ba-dum-bum. Well, Miss Foster. Yep. Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay. Miss Faye. Yes, she was kidnapped. I hate the wink so much. God damn it, bro. Wink. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister. What? What could be the motive? Think we've heard enough empty threats from you old man. Just arrived at the moment of truth. Okay. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Murdering her sister. I thought it was this, but it wasn't that apparently. Motive with this. Story starts after Terry Falles escapes. Called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world the whole truth.
The whole truth!
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. to keep her mouth shut permanently. Yep, there we go. Terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. In the line in the court, Miss Faye, what was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne, and Terry Falles. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Yes, I'll try. Maple leaf, bro. What? What are you doing, Judge? Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Five years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falles. Uh-huh. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falles in the arm. That's when Mr. Falles tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister. Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor?
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. We're not allowed to fight unless with some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falles told us in the lobby.
I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. I'm a presser, though. With a quick save, because I don't want to redo all that. Kidnapped. Do you and Mr. Falles have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him. Mr. Falles? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falles came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade, and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falles.
I hear him right. Did you just say Mr. Falles was a clever fellow? The ransom price was a raw diamond. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
Hasn't that come up somewhere before? It's still uncut, so it's about the size is of a pint of milk.
Very interested. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demands that her sister, Valerie, demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? Even if he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Fowler is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and made the exchange. That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Follis is holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Follis tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Follis was shot in the arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Follis turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Oh!
In the next instant, I fell. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. Crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. And that's why you hid your identity. Yes. I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes. She's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't even ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. That new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. In you. You think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Got to prove the kidnapping was a hoax.
Prove it was a hoax. Prove it was a hoax. Makes sense. Valerie. Brought it to the bridge. Shot fathers in the arm. Hmm. Like the bridge? Shooting him on the arm. Well... Nah, that wasn't it. I didn't think it was either. Shit, what Stage kidnapping. Are you really kidnapped? That is the confidence. No. Fuck.
I don't know what to think about this. It's incredibly dumb.
Hmm. I think it's the key witness. Oh. Huh. How do we prove it was a fake? Price was a raw diamond. Brought it to the bridge. My question is, why would you make the exchange? But she didn't make the exchange. That's a lie. It's a dangerous thing to do considering you're being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. This is safe. Right. I don't know the answer to this either. Mr. Fallis tried to kill me by shoving... Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Stage kidnapping is the important part. Stage kidnapping. Cuffing me. Talk to Dahlia. Wait, she said he knew Dahlia was still alive too. He... Really? No, fuck. What do I do? Why is this one so hard? Huh. It was all your plan. She made the exchange. She shot him in the arm. You had a knife. found the runner. Let go of me.
Bloodthirsty grin. Oh,
The next moment. Uh-huh. Is this a contradiction? I don't know. Never forget that day. Didn't want something ever. It's because he knew about it, right? He knows Dolly is alive. No. I don't know. Come on. Ah! Mystery Valerie. Mm-hmm. Once the truth about the stage kidnapping comes out. How do we prove it was a hoax? It was kidnapped. I have no clue about this one. Fuck. Kidnapped by Mr. Follows. Wow, I really don't know. Must be 5 years ago, though. Shove me off the bridge from behind. Unchanged. I think the unchanged for 5 years might be important, but I don't know. Ugh.
how about you?
How about I get this answer right so I know what to do? Ransom price was a raw diamond. After she made the exchange, she shot him. I guess I'm pressing everything again. Yes. Saved her life. It was to save me. Shoving me off the bridge from behind. Let go of me. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. And one, just one little shove from behind. That was it. Down to the river. Oh. Family's money. I might actually have to look this one up. Damn. I thought it'd be that the fact that he knew Dahlia's alive, but apparently not. Well, I guess I can just go through everything. I don't know. That statement contradicts this. Okay. I did look it up. Sorry. But it's this freaking bridge map, bro. Damn, dude, I feel bad. I didn't need to look that up. It's the bridge map, shoving me off the bridge from behind. He knew. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Fallis was shot on the right arm. And let go of me. Oh, wait. Yeah. I think you could still be claimed being trying to be killed. But whatever. Fell into the river. This. There we go. Say that Mr. Fallis pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Fallis. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I should have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Yeah. Impossible. I set the court recall the condition of Dusty Bridge now and 5 years ago. Same condition. I tried to present the bridge, thank you very much. So I did her photo. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. Someone had pushed you from behind as you had claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. I guess so. A most certain death. So it comes back to not being pushed back from behind. You understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne. The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. That's fair. They really don't make it seem like that, though. What? I'm gonna blame the game for this one. This one is a reach. Because the way the CGs shoot it, they were at the back. I want to see the picture. Honor. The way they were objecting it is they were facing this way, so pushing back from behind means that she was pushed this way, in my opinion. Whatever. I'll take it, but that one was a little dumb. I don't know if I ever would have gotten that. And especially having to be this piece of evidence, I don't know. Here on. This event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. Yeah, like pure conjecture. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference.
You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
Just a moment. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the river, of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. See, like, if that's true, she would have fallen into the...
If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge side wires. You can't be serious.
Order! Order in the court!
I'm actually siding with Edgeworth on this. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Now, Mia, this is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What? What?
What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. Being shot in the arm, it's plausible Mr. Fall is pain. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. That's what's so impossible about it. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Something about the bridge. Is it the photo? Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look. Side wiring, and you can't. Got it. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It'd be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. That is not what she stated. So young, and already so forgetful, Mr. Wright. Mr. Fallis has been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more important, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun drained on her at point-blank range. Ugh. Huh. So, Mr. Fallis throwing the witnesses on the bridge, that is clearly impossible.
Order, order. What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is this?
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason to jump into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River.
Take that!
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain, the $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Fallis to help fake fake the kidnap. Hey. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. She turned away. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighs heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Fallis, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what would seal the Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Murderer!
Who is that? Laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness, is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. Can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned. The kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Fallis and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that...
Well, Miss Fey?
I don't know. Oh, what a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof that Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial's over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kid. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? That's one of my rules. For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fallis' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person that can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Terry Fallis. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Fallis. The defendants. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person that can solve this riddle in for all, and that person is Terry Fallis. Damn, that was long-winded.
Oh, well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
Alright. This is my last chance, Mr. Fallis. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Alright. I think this is going to be the full case. In one scene.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? You don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Fallis, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. and you were used for $2 million. So this is from their own business, though. Why steal money from your own business when, like, you were rich already?
That's not true.
Mr. Falls,
There's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believe in you.
You didn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Leah. I will allow Mr. Fallis to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Fallis, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? I'm sorry, I apologize. Water. Please, water. Can't talk. Need water.
Oh well. I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself.
Much better. Who Terry Fallis saw. That day, 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Fallis, you're covering for her. You think she would... That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is that how you want to end it? Mr. Fallis, another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence.
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think.
I'm a save, and I'm a press him. Alright. Well, this case has been way longer than I thought it was going to be. Good. No. The meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining. Already dark, too.
Waited on the bridge for 30 minutes.
It was for love. Mr. Fowler, Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge.
Quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. The Zebra Boy, waiting 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye.
I watched from bridge. I never put nobody in that car.
We're watching the car.
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car.
Huh. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting a feeling. Contradiction.
I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came, no car, nothing. Finally, one woman.
Mr. Follis, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. We talked. Then she left.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Follis.
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. Aw. That was Valerie.
How could you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was 5 o'clock. It had been pretty dark on the mount at 4:30. Ha! Please, Mr. Follis, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever's necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Follis? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawk. He'll probably go to his grave still believing Mr. Follis. Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Armando.
This is where it said the contradiction was, I believe. Hold it!
Nope. You never put the body there. That was not the right image. My bad.
That's why we save.
It's this photo. No one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge, you're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Follis. I'm sure that you're lying.
What?
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? The woman. Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Exactly. In other words, Mr. Follis, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
Ugh. Yeah. Ah. Blah.
Mr. Follis, please don't get so worked up. I just want the truth.
Oh, I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple around 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there.
Awkward. What's with the pendant?
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
This little bottle.
This little bottle of necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for this.
I've still got a chance. Mr. Follis, there's no mistaking it. The motherfucker poisoned himself, bro. Alright, bro. He's dying.
That's enough, please. A witness! I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh.
No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we are so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Follis.
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Follis! He dies, bro. Shit. Died on the stand. And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. Holy shit, dude. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. No mention of a one person. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. To commit murder yet again. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Follis killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Yeah.
Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Alright, dude, you don't gotta be pulling that shit. I'm taking a screenshot of that. So I, of course, have to do it one more time. There we go. Got it. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough a case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. He's a really, really good character, man. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yep. This is all a prelude to the last case, I'm thinking. So Dahlia. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. I mean, she's scheming something, bro. Alright. It's finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that made me remember all this. The end. Oh man, what an intro to Case 5. Alright. Bridge to the turnabout. The bridge comes back? Who's that lady? This is Ami, not the Mystics or whatever. Okay. All right. Well. That's a whole lot of lore. That was a pretty good episode. I was very confused throughout it this time around because I was just kind of lost, like, in like not having any connecting and it all being in one sitting. And some of the points were like just weird. Like the bridge one, showing the map for like the third time, that shit got me. No offense, that shit really got me, and I was confused and had to actually look it up for the first time. And I've had a pretty solid understanding. I still think it was kind of far fetched. I think you could have reached that. She obviously didn't get pushed, but right, push from behind. It just didn't make sense. Push from behind, but like the way they were angled in the pictures made it seem weird. But anyway, good case. I'm really excited for Dahlia's return in episode 5. But But that's definitely going to be streamed for today. Thanks for stopping by if you stopped by. Talked to a few new people that are pretty cool, and I hope to see them around. I'm Azrin. I'm streaming Monday through Thursday currently, 4 p.m. PST, and I'll see you around. Peace.